Yo, what's up, peoples? What's up? I'm gonna get started here in a couple minutes. What's up, guys? SZ Zenki, what's up? What's up, fellas? The plan today, continue with the MSQ, and maybe do OO on stream later. Ultimate, penultimate, perhaps. We will see. And before, dude, before we start, I'm literally just I was farming. I'm just finishing up the Praetorium dungeon, which takes fucking forever. I'm right at the end of it though. How's it going, peoples? How is it going? Oh, by the way, Endwalker got delayed by like 2 weeks or something. So I got a little bit more time to go for Necromancer and to try and complete an ultimate before the expansion comes out. Never mind. Never mind, it's over. I forgot you killed this pretty fast. Yeah, dude, I queued up for Praetorium and I forgot how long this takes. Here, one sec. Dude, imagine somebody tunes in and they're like, what the hell?
Unless a man of power
It's already over.
Control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength
This
to
goddamn
rule.
dungeon takes forever, man. Yeah, I just, dude, I was like, I thought that I would be able to finish this by the time I started my stream. But it's taking fucking forever. Big boom. Once we're out of here, I will. Dude, I'm near the end of Shadowbringers. I don't know how many more quests there are, but we're near the very end of Shadowbringers. We're near the end.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed.
Oh yeah, dude.
So much for the glory of
I forgot, if you're on a different class, you actually get XP for running this. I forgot about that. When I start leveling Machinist, I'll have to remember that.
The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the
Dude, these
root
cutscenes
of
are
this
so
corruption?
overpowered.
Heidelin. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And not
How much
the
XP do
return
you
of
get
the
for
one
doing
true
this?
God will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
I don't think you can skip these. Also, by the way, I love how the bad guys like always tell you their evil plan in this game. They got egos, man. They're like, yeah, we're gonna take over the world, and here's how we're gonna do it.
Distinguished bringer of light.
We're gonna take over the whole world, buddy. And here's my evil plan. And every bullet point.
Cannot be undone. You have meddled enough. Heidelin cannot save you.
I think that's it. I can skip that. Oh, dude, I forgot to commend anybody. Although I'm pretty sure they were all AFK anyways, so. Yeah, guys, I leveled up my goldsmith to level 80 in a day. Look at this. One sec. Boom. Look at that. Level 80. Dude, I could probably level up every single crafting job to 80 in like a week. Maybe even like... Actually, wait, how many left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 left. I leveled up goldsmith from 0 to 80 in like a day. Probably like 3 days. I could power level all these to 80. If I really wanted to, I could do that. Don't know if I should though. Turn off the game at some point. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm sure people found some crazy way to do that. All right, let's continue with the MSQ here. Let's keep going with that. We're near the end of Shadowbringers. I don't know how close we are, but we're nearing the end. After not using it. Last part we left off in the story, we climbed the ladder. Or we got up the ladder thing, we got it working again. And then there's some town up here that we don't know about yet. Wait, let me set up, dude. By the way, there's people that keep asking me to play Age of Empires 4, and the answer to that is the same as always. God, no. Oh, okay, you can see me now. There are people that wanted me to play Age of Empires 4, saying that it's a good game. I just want to be clear, guys. Age of Empires 4 is a garbage game. And the people you see playing it, a couple of people, or at least in terms of streamers played it because they got paid to play it. It's garbage. I was telling people that the only way I will ever play Age of Empires 4, the only time I would ever even consider remotely playing it, is to prove how bad every other player is that plays it. Because I could probably get like rank 1 in the world in like within like a week. That's the only reason basically just for my ego. That's the only way I would ever consider playing Age of Empires 4 is just because I know that people in general, especially a lot of these other streamers and stuff, are really bad at getting good at new games. Like they're very much only good at StarCraft, and they take forever to get good at new. I could probably become top 1 in the world in like a week at Age of Empires 4. That's the only reason I would ever, in my right mind, consider. There's nothing else I would play for. Like there's no like competition. There's nothing. The game sucks. Like it's so slow, but I get good at things really quickly, guys. I get really good at games quickly. So the only way I'd ever consider playing Age of Empires 4 would be just to destroy everybody within like a week of playing, find everything broken in the game, innovate every new strategy, and then I would quit probably after that. But I'm just gonna skip all that and not play it. I feel like it seems like a waste of time to me. Because people, guys, the truth of the matter is people are gonna not after like a week. How long has that game been out? Like maybe like a week or 2 now. People are already quitting it. Like people are already realizing like this is not as good as StarCraft. So it's not worth it. Honestly, I think the second best guys, real talk, the second best RTS game after StarCraft 2 and Brood War, I mean if you don't count those, would probably be like that actually had potential to be like something people would watch, was Command and Conquer 3. But that game is that game is dead, but it was actually like a competitive game. And that had like watchability. Age of Empires 4 has 0 watchability. No one wants to watch that boring ass garbage. Alright, anyways. So for people that keep asking me like, Avla, you wanna play AoE 4? Nope. So just gonna say that. Another hapless soul, Alpha No, safe from old danger, I see. Dude, yeah, so we're at the point in the story where we're trying to reach the last Light Warden, who is up there on that little floating island. Very like reminiscent of Final Fantasy VI, like Kefka's floating island of ruin, kind of. So we're trying to get up there. That's basically where we are in the Shadowbringers story. We're trying to find a way up to the floating island where the Sin Eater guy went to. Lord Vothri. That is where we left off, guys. I honestly don't know how many... There's probably not many quests to the end of the game. Let's see, dude, I can see what level of quest this is. Level 78. So we're near the end of Shadowbringers. Because this quest is level 78, and obviously the max level for this game is level 80. So we're nearing the end of the game, guys. We're nearing the end of the story. The path diverges split up. We can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain. Take note of what we see along the way. Yeah, so not many quests left. Dude, the Shadowbringers theme is pretty fucking pog, champ. Pretty hype. This theme is very, very hype. I feel like you could probably like... Oh, what the... You could probably be like... cooking eggs or something to this theme and you just feel like hype as fuck because you're watching like the eggs cook on your oven. Or something like that. Hype as fuck, man. Yeah, people will find ways to skip stuff if they can, of course. People will do that. Oh, there's two of them. There's a succubus and whatever the hell that thing is. We're giving thievery. Oh, what? Dude, my chocobo killed it. There's that floating island we gotta get up to. Anyways, welcome to the stream, people that are here. If you're in chat, oh, that's actually what the hell. If you guys are in chat, let me know. Let me know who is here right now. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna skip it. There's no point. I mean, it's just people. They need people to do. The reason they offer Moogle tombs for that is because people need to do it anyways.
I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few Sin Eaters out there.
People need to go through like the main story quest still. Makes sense.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
Dude, I'm still mindfucked by the fact they were feeding the people Sin Eaters. By the way, I think that's dude, that's actually insane.
Looks a lot bigger
Crazy.
from here. If I were Vothri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many Sin Eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first, we need to determine if climbing is even an option. Y'shtola is right to be worried.
Yeah, there's no way we can climb up there.
But flying may be our only choice after all.
The hell are these things?
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at bottom rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
So we're probably gonna have to get like an airship up there. I don't know what are they doing? What are these things? Oh, that did nothing. I don't know what the point of that was.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
We're scouting, man.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop rung. Thither should we make our way.
Let's just catapult up there, guys. Just catapult ourselves onto the island. Or teleport up. Desperate times call for desperate measures. With the plot skipping or with getting up to this island? What do you mean? You mean with the plots? You mean with the Praetorium skipping thing? Oh, we gotta go all the way back now. Oh, with the feeding. Oh yeah, with the Sin Eater, with the feeding them to the Sin Eaters thing. Yeah, that was quite the plot twist. Yeah, I mean, hey, you and other people, everybody says Shadowbringers story is really good, and some crazy stuff has happened in this story, dude. At the start of this expansion, friggin' Tesleen gets eaten. Right at the start. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff that has happened. Crazy stuff. Get rid of my hat? What do you mean? My in-game hat or my actual hat, dude? I've always worn my hat on stream. Sometimes I don't wear it, just depends on my mood. Honestly, just depends on my mood. Oh, dude, you mean for black? Dude, there's no better glamour. Everything else sucks. Like, there's actually nothing. I suppose it's well within their rights. Yeah, there's actually... This is the coolest black mage hat in the game, I think. I haven't found anything better yet. If I find something better, then I'll use it. Like, what if it looks cooler? I haven't... Dude, this is like the coolest, like, black mage hat in the game. The what's it called? The kudzu hat? If I remember correctly. Whoops. Wrong item. Yeah, kudzu hat of casting. I don't know. Oh, I like it. All the other black mage gear... It's kinda meh. Dude. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't found anything cooler yet. That's like, you know, like a black mage
In short,
item.
There's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters.
Let's just
Yulmor's
teleport,
airship
man.
fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt to refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Genius. Genius idea from this lady.
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work.
If we can't get up there, we bring them down here. Genius.
Last time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it.
Yeah, see, she's goddamn genius. I know,
Mount
man.
Gould will not soon come down to
200
Earth, nor can
IQ.
compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
Okay, well I thought that, but in reverse.
In the
Same
form
thing.
of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
So we're gonna build a gigantic golem.
No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. A solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work.
So we're gonna build a
Left to
giant
the crew
robot
count
man.
down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
Wait, what?
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Let's see. First, we need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
So we're gonna bring the mountain down to us. Is what it seems like.
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The 18. Yeah.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium. With thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
What are those gonna do, man?
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners?
Yep.
But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people?
He's like, who are you
Why did
guys?
you come to have so many friends?
Because we're strong as fuck. That's why. What will you say? Saviors of the world, adventurers of no import, the artist Alphino and his assistants? Fuck that, dude. We're saviors of the world. Silverfire, shut the hell up. I have a dude. I'm going through the MSQ first, buddy. Okay, pal? You keep your garbage chickens out of my chat.
Saviors of the world? Are you being serious? Oh, gods, you are.
This guy's like, oh wait, they're actually serious.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
This guy is like, god damn it, have to make a giant thing.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
Dude, no one agrees with you, Silverfire. Once I'm done the MSQ,
I take it we will be
the
assisting
moment,
Master
dude.
Chai. though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
The moment I'm done the MSQ, I will start literally, you will start seeing actual, like, I will be doing no cam tryhard streams just going through Palace of the Dead, okay? Let me get through the MSQ, okay? Let me get through the goddamn MSQ, buddy. I'll start doing Palace of the Dead streams. I might even do some party streams where I just carry people through it to 200 in a party, just so I can farm up more rejuvenation pots or whatever. But, dude, I gotta get through the MSQ first, okay? Also, I'm enjoying the story. And I'm sure some of you guys are also enjoying the story as well. Also, I've been doing Ultimate Weapon Ultimate, trying to progress through that as well. So. Village of Umor and exiles, those people have every reason to load a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work, never. I should have fixed the ruddy lift. Shouldn't have fixed the ruddy lift. Never should have written up there. I never should have. Shut the hell up. Oh my god. Alright. Oh dear, Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Avil. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You'll need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation, awaken his sense of daring. Choose words that will best encourage him. Lift his spirits during the... Oh my god, dude. Make the goddamn thing to bring the island down to us. This is really a quest. He's plagued with self-doubt. Dude, I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size, no one's even dreamed of it. What will you say? You're a genius. You can do it. Alphino once struggled to collect firewood. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable have his struggles to overcome. He still harbors some misgivings. Regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers. They're not barely likely to give the help. Trust us among them, you said to yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. You don't know until you apologize. I'll come with you. Don't worry, he'll forgive you for sure. Things won't improve by themselves, you have to take the first step. True. Sometimes you gotta take the first step, man. There can never be a reconciliation unless we take the first step. There's a chance for dude, this is mental health quest right here. There's a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurled stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. He still harbors some misgivings. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. Even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they still think the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. God damn it. It's less absurd than the change that's coming to Umor. We liberated a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. Everything you touch turns to gold, no one would doubt your plan. Yeah, I'm gonna say we liberated a castle with a strategy that people would call absurd. Well now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim, such a strategy could indeed be considered absurd. You succeeded not in spite of, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe it stands a better chance of success for it. He's feeling somewhat optimistic. Be that as it may, there are risks to consider should the venture fail. Imagine for a moment we fail to reach Valtteri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. What will you say? We'll go together, I'll protect you, I'll protect everyone. We can build Talos for battle. I'll just say we can build one for battle. I thought of that, but I'm afraid Talos cannot contend with Senators. Nevertheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. He's burning with motivation now. Dude, easy. Dude. Easy MSQ. Absolutely easy MSQ right there. Easy peasy. Dude, such motivational speaking. I know. By the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Dude. The Warrior of Light. Such a motivational speaker. Obviously. Things are liable to become dangerous. Await me back in Umor. Wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. There's no telling what may happen. I don't know if you can keep you safe. Perhaps it's a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Shut the hell... Dude, this guy... Shut the hell up. What's he gonna say? Master Trigger beset with doubt is proof you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something else has been done before, it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. True. Actually, mega true. It's a little idealistic, don't you think? Just laughing. Really. Perhaps, but what is man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times they met with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them if they had given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged towards their goals. For their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you're a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there's a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible. Dude! Come, darling, like the old days, I'll be the first to see your Talos. His Talos? She's not talking about his dick. She's talking about the giant robot things. You shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. By the way, Knights of the Old... Is that Knights of the Old Republic? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, Silverfire. I'm glad my words struck a chord, shall we? Dude, I'm really not interested in other games, to be honest. Most of the games suck nowadays, so... It's kind of a waste of time. Like, I've been putting all my gaming time to FF14. Obviously, I'm done with SC2 for now, which a couple people have asked about. So I'm done with that. So, I mean, I tried to play 2 games of League yesterday, and in the first 3 minutes of my first game, my jungler started raging, saying that he wasn't going to gank and that he was going AFK, and he basically was AFK the entire game doing nothing. The second game I played, people rage quit and we had the same problem. Jungler basically, was some noob and yeah. League of Legends is a waste of time, like. that's why I stopped playing. That's why I played 2 games of League off stream, guys, and then I was reminded of just how bad that game, like, how frustrating that game can be. You have to play to improve at League. You have to play like 1,000 games to overcome the 5-year-olds that play the game. You have every right to be angry with us. Please listen to what I have to say. I'm tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gold by means of a Talos of hereto unseen proportions. However, I cannot do it without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask me for my cooperation? You've every right to be upset. Vothri is not one to blame for your suffering, we are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now what we did to you, and to full many, it was wrong, and terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we're deeply sorry. Brood War, maybe. At some point, maybe. He's not sure how he feels. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let the wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. So, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gulg. Give my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building. Nay, the history of all mankind. Rest assured that this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Nice. Seems good. I'll be right back, guys. I need to turn on my AC. I'll be right back. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Had to turn on my AC. It's getting way too hot in my room. Alright, we are back. Ah, Wicked White. What? Is there a problem? You see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. I was put on the spot earlier. I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring the Talos to life. Oh yeah. Whoops. The heart thing. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable to bring a life to Talos shall embrace the very firmament. You seek material for the Talos' heart. I know people who may be able to assist. They're the Tholes. Oh, I thought that said trolls for a moment. A dwarven family that have long since mined this land. No one knows its bounties well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they'll be willing to cooperate. Indeed, it was one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You'll find the Tholes at their village to the northwest, a place called Tamra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zama, and do not forget to greet him with the hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, I would keep my joints limber, and maybe I can provide assistance. Alright. I'm going to talk to the dwarves. Please, what's up, dude? Oh, I forgot I have that. I got the 8th light already for that town. Yo, what's up? So this is Tamra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many, I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Dude, I just you know what I just realized? These are Lalafels, aren't they? I just realized this whole time I have not seen any Lalafels. There's no Lalafels on the first. There's all these other beast tribes and stuff, but there's 0 Lalafels. I'm guessing these are the Lalafels. Lally-ho. What did you just call me? I'm guessing these are like the Lalafels of the first. It's a greedy lad, a lally-ho for a lally-ho. That's the way it works. Come, let's try it again. Lally-ho! Lolly ho. Like what? Yeah, they must be the Lollifels. Not bad, not bad. There's room for improvement. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? Come to seek the aid of the Thole family. Speak with the chief. Oh wait, this is the chief. It's the folk of Amity that sent you here. You must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Is that, dude, I don't know if that's their real beards or they're just wearing those things because, like, is that that can't be their real faces, right? Well, and I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them Sinators neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. Like, I don't know if that's their real, is that his real face? However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. If I let you have it only for you to bundle things up and squander it like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy by means of a trial most tricksy passed down through the line of Thole. There's always a catch, man. And what's this trial? Hehehe, come with me and I'll tell you all. There's always a goddamn catch. Every time. Hey, listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and the mining folk dangerous and constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. We do by undertaking a trial which tests the 3 traits all good miners can't do without. Discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it a 3D mine runner. 3D mine. Look at my Marcus features wall. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves. As warehounds, what are different? What? I made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer. Alright. Lolly-ho, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner you use a slingshot to shoot them. As wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Search for the door wearing the wrong type of helm. You may move the camera. Okay. Dude, I don't see any doors. I'm probably blind now. I would thank you not to shoot me. Whoops. I had to do that, man. I had to. What happens if I shoot him again? You're gonna say the same thing? Alright, never mind. Oh, what the fuck? He just popped out from behind. Nonchalant dwarf. Nice shooting. Keep it up in the actual trial, eh? That's the way. Next time it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready. Alright, I'm ready, guys. I used to play some Fortnite. This time there'll be them as wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail. So look carefully before you let the stone fly. Alright. Don't worry, guys. I never fail MSQs, ever. So only shoot the little purple ones. That one. Come on, you little dwarf. Boom. Got him. Well done. A fine show of discernment and dexterity. Is that it? Oh. Well done, the trial never lies, you've got what it takes to be a miner. Dude, how does that... How... What the fuck is that? Oh, it's this dude. I'm guessing those people are like hunting something down. Holy shit, that's a lot of players. Run along back to the chief now and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. Alright. That's very distracting, but it's all good. We'll just continue on with the MSQ here while these guys are doing their little hunt train. That was some impressive shooting, lad. Consider me satisfied. 'Tis plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Alright. Did you know that Calusia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. I've been mining this stuff since ancient times. Every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was we used to refine earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place is surer than Durgan's tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the g0g0s. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs, and refuse to let any bugger near. Oh, there's never a more odious lot than them g0g0s. I could go on forever about those hornless whoresons, but then we beat her forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earthseed, you gotta deal with the g0g0s, reckon you're up for the challenge. We've dealt with far worse. That's the spirit. Now I help you find a way. I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it, I'll go with them. You, Karut? I couldn't help over here, and I knew that the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. To think the last Light Ones had been hiding up there. The fate of Calusia? No, the world hangs in the balance. If I could be of some help, I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here is Karut. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf. He's liable to become a sinew's breakfast before he can manage his swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. I still want to try. Please let me go with you. Take care of you, take care of the ore. Sounds good. Yeah, that's a hunt train, all those people. Thanks so much, I'll try my best to not be a burden. If you want to take Karut, far be it from me to stop you. Keep them safe though, will ya? We'll most assuredly encounter Sin-Eaters along the way. So, we can... Yeah, dude. Why are these guys... Dude. We're the main character. We're the Warrior Light. We've killed so many primals, and these guys are worried about, like, nothing. We'll keep the road heady, summon your hands. Alright, let's do this. Go both these. Oh yeah, I can kill that one too. We'll get them both. Amazing, you two are really strong. Dude, I didn't know that the Crystal Exarch is also a Black Mage Arena. real quick. Oh, I didn't realize there was one behind me. That is killing the dwarf. Does this guy even have... Oh, he does have health. I don't want to fail an MSQ because this little dwarf dies. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other anyway? As well. For some reason my casting off here. Dude, I don't think that this guy can die, but you know, sometimes it's a little scary when you're like escorting these AI guys. You're like, there's no way it's gonna die. Archangel Aurora, what's up? You used to watch me Secret Missile late Zergs on Twitch. Nice. True. Back when Secret Missile actually did damage, and the game did suck. True. Dude, the Crystal X, sorry, he's like a white mage and a black mage. He's like both mages at the same time. Yeah. Dude, imagine being so good at the game that you get an entire unit nerfed. Yeah, back when Terran and StarCraft 2 was actually playable. Oh my god, these things are killing me. Wait a minute. No. Actually have to play? Actually gotta play good? As I'm being completely... taking a bajillion damage? Oh my god, dude. Wait. It's actually possible that I could have died right there. Just as we're about to get there. One last push then, shall we, Avilo? Draw them in. Oh. That's all. Dude. I'm taking massive fucking damage. Literally almost died again. Oh. Making MSQs are getting a little bit tougher. Tiny bit. A tiny bit. I like. Dude, you guys have memed like, I'm gonna fail the MS. I haven't failed an MSQ in like ages. It's actually been ages. Literally been ages. I will admit that these are slightly tougher than the, oh my, that actually hit me. They're getting a little bit tougher. Just slightly. Just slightly. What is it? What is this shit? Like, really? That's actually kind of OP. No, not ever, guys. Dude. MSQ is easy, man. Easy peasy. The little dwarf says, don't die, if you do, I'll be next. Okay, I don't have time for that one. I wish I could have just greeted that. X-Heart carry Kappa. The NPC. He's too good. Boom. Easy. I was, dude, not even close. That was part... Silver Fire. That was part of the storyline, okay? Not even joking. It's actually part of... Like, you can't do anything there. It literally locks you in place. Let's hurry inside before any more Senators come. Although, dude, my gear, I have level 80, or I have like basically almost near what is the best gear in the game. If I was doing that with level 385 gear, I'd probably just die. Yeah, I probably would have died. Follow me, please. I'll take you to Juger's Tool, where the pure salt from the land may be found. Yeah, I don't know if I would be able to do that with 385 gear, to be honest. Like my old gear, might have died. All these enemies as much as possible. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we're at the tool. Ah, there. These are the g0g0s with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Karu. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I will not resort to violence unless necessary. I'll use an enchantment to render you invisible. It'll not fool senators, but it'll suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you're thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed? Hey, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We'd be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Gonna make him invisible. Ha! I can see straight through me. Right, a digging we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Karuk cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing the few g0gs from the field to that end. Dream powder, as you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxam Loft. Did we? Oh yeah, we used it in Yulmore too. True. Truly, it seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Dude, say the word, I will cast the enchantment. I have the sleep spell. These guys don't even know. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to the dwarves, return to me, I'll cast it anew. While invisible, use the dream powder of the dwarves. Go to sleep, bitch! I can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Alright, we got one. So drowsy, not safe to work when drowsy, better get some rest. Alright, skip the third one. All work and no ale makes something something and I'm spent. You like living bee, but even heard like you're not what? What? The fuck? What are you talking about? All the dwarves have taken everything. Good work, my friend. We've done all we can. Let us await Chris' return. Is that something? Do I need to ban somebody? What are you talking about? This is the purest stuff there is. I think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? Okay, let me just... I'm just gonna time you out. I don't know what the fuck you're smoking. I dare say it'll suffice for our purpose. You have a gratitude, Karut. Let us carry this back to... Are you alright? Worry not, I should be fine. As long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment. I have to have this rare opportunity, yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? They found us. That's Sklag, chief of the Gogs. You're the Tholes. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thole scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's ass. Impudent, well, better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than feeble, floppy things you Tholes have hanging from your faces. What the hell is this? Like oil and water, this is not to end of its own accord. Avilo, do you perchance have some dream powder left? Enough to put an end to this. Let us put it to use and be on our way. Something tells me we've not seen the last of their bickering. What the swimming? Forgive me, Karut, but we need to be calm as well. Sorry, just when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You need to apologize, my friend. You're here on our account, and we have not a gratitude for you, dude. We just put him to sleep. Now that we have what we came for, ever, it's time to take our leave. The Talus awaits its heart. Stop. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, it's best we split up. We might accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of Chai News. Deliver Karut back to Tamra. My thanks, Avil. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you in Amity. Alright, let's take little dwarf back. Take him back to his home, basically. Luckily, we just teleport back. Lolly ho, glad you're back in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Karut was of help. As it happened, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckon you'd be needing some mining tools. We went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Take these with you. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at top rung already. Go and see what everyone has a pickaxe to swing. Alright, we gotta go all the way back to the ladder. Should probably grab these too. This is the aviFFXIV quest. And every dwarf knows that a lally-ho gets a lally-ho. Or you're asking to become an outcast. A mother does what she does. The hell? Alright. Let's get that aviFFXIV quest. Easy peasy. There's another one here too. Oh wait, that's not an aviFFXIV quest, never mind. Low effort troll, yeah, this is probably low. It's probably low effort troll. Is this? Dude, this is probably the same person on another account. I would assume. Alright, back to the ladder we go. And not the StarCraft ladder, Kappa. Will Smith, Smithson, Sullivan? Dude, what kind of a name? That's... I don't know. There's some patrol that came here. Somebody that might have been on drugs. Who knows? Look out, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. This isn't even all of them. As we speak, volunteers, Frankfurt and Rhine recruits are being escorted to the worksite, both by Crystarium and Humorn soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just been one problem. We don't have enough tools to put them in. We've been desperately trying to round up more. We haven't had much luck so far. You installed the other day? Wait, what? You installed Final Fantasy 14? Or, I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, I feel like the last two people that have shown up here have just been saying the most saying stuff with, like, no context whatsoever to anything. I don't... You guys gotta put some words... Use your words, guys. What... I had to time that guy out because he's not making... Some delirious person stumbled upon my stream and just, like, spamming my chat. Alright. We're basically giving them all pickaxes. We've come, Aval, in case you're wondering. Guth John is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though. He's gone on ahead. Could have at least left us a spare set of tools. Hey. Wonderful, we can be about it too. This, the bunny lady is here. The other one. The one that's, like, adventuring outside of the, bunny village. Let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear. Where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thoth? Thought you had brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. Oh god, if this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life, just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it. Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hell's where the tracks even go? It's bound to be somewhere, you just need a little imagination. Seeing as the Stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough, we're going to work. If I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Dude, Fran is from Final Fantasy Tactics. I mean, I guess she's in 12 as well, but she's in Final Fantasy Tactics, if I remember right. At least on the Game Boy. Does Twitch sub work on YouTube? No, but I mean, if you want to join my stream as a member, by all means, go ahead. YouTube has memberships. Which, by the way, guys, you can actually, not yet, but in the future, in like the next year, and by next year, I mean next year, within like the next couple months, people will actually, you'll be able to gift people memberships on YouTube streams, which is pretty nice. I don't know when they're implementing that, but in like the next like couple months or something, people will be able to do that on YouTube. So you could like gift somebody a membership on somebody's channel. Long time no see, Traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Just give him a pickaxe. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we'll put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards. Dude, this guy. Greetings, Abel. You may not remember me. I'm one of the carriers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transpiration had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later when who should have come along but Alizai. She said she sought the aid of those who believed in the word of darkness. We answered her call then and there. Of course, some few carriers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. Dude, so it's like everybody from this world now is helping out. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. Imagine if you wanted FF14 and a hot... What? The only thing limiting your set is your on-human thing. Oh, you make... Oh, I mean, are you making a Twitch joke? Dude! Just coming here with, like, random... out of content... I don't know what the hell you're talking about, bro. You mean hot... Are you talking about hot tub streams in general? Like, I mean... Yeah. It's low-effort content that gets views because... You know... It's literally... That's not... It's just softcore porn on websites, basically. Now we may all work to our heart's content. Yeah, hot tub streams are just like... just ridiculous. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no talents we can't build. Still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me. I'm not sure I ever could, but that ain't gonna stop me from trying. I'm with you to the end. Dude, we got like all the towns of the first that are helping us to build this huge Talos thing. My thanks, Apple. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It'd be a shame if they fell prey to city eaters after all the trouble we got into. Well, my friend, it appears we're the only ones left here. If you know other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Troll is overseeing those who will view the Talos with magics. Let us join them at once. No, the game is not dropped. Dude, I'm playing through the MSQ. I don't have to stream any of this. Like, I could just only stream raids and... I could just only stream raids or whatever and House of the Dead, but I'm choosing to stream the MSQ because I want to play through the game. And I people that want to watch it, you know, I think it's pretty good content. Yeah, it depends what you're comparing it to. Like, if you're comparing it to, like, StarCraft shit or other shit, I mean, people are just gonna compare whatever they want to. But, I don't know. I like the story, so I'm streaming. I don't have to do any of this on stream. I can just play this. I could have already been done off stream if I wanted to. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm just doing it on stream because I think people will enjoy watching me play through the story, which... And the story is damn good, so why not? Like, with Master Chain in the process of finalizing his design, I've taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. And when Endwalker comes out, I will stream that like right away, obviously. So we'll see. We might get more people coming to stream when the new game comes out. You heard all along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen, and I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would on my calculations. So, that was proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chief. Yet from my perspective, layman as though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. My god. So many words. That's the bare minimum expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I'm not forgotten the time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for, Earthseed I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate aether throughout the chassis. Given the unprecedented proportions to that which we seek to build, I doubt that'll be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe we can maintain a stable aether flow. We don't have enough ore for the purpose. Ruiner, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There's something I would show you. By the way, dude, Aligo's donated $11 again while it's not streaming, so I appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. Are these Heartstones? They are the most prized possession of we the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water, imbued with fervent prayer, the stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What do you think? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we're to play, the Heartstones came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But now, we've now beheld the Sunless Sea with our own very eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer, we know that there's peace beyond. Yeah, no, Aligo's donated $11 while I was, not streaming, so. Aligos will randomly donate $11 to me in, like, intervals, so I appreciate it. He's donated a lot to me over the years, like, over time. If you could instruct us how to distribute the Heartstones. And Avilo, for good luck, might ask the UMU one as well. Rest assured, it's not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetheryte. Imbue the jade-colored stone here if you'd be so kind. Of course, the green one. The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. Dude. I'm an expert. That'll do, thank you, Avilo. If the heartstone appears familiar, it's because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever be sacrificed to Sin Eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the tunnels where the stones are needed. See that they're amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Dude, this better not be like an MSQ. We'll set about to the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We'll see you soon. A moment, Andrew, you said you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light, do you? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. What'll you say? Don't worry, I'll be fine. I trust you. So what's the plan exactly? I'd say, let's just ask what the plan is. I've got a plan. To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, 'tis vital that thou remainest ignorant of its nature until the time is right. This guy does not have a goddamn plan. Yet though I may thus keep my counsel, know that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. God damn it. He has no plan whatsoever. And she just... Y'shtola just shrugs. These guys are just gonna let me, the Warrior of Light, die, apparently. I'm told the rock for the chest is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That leaves the imbuers to do their own work. We managed, and Raleigh and I, everyone in Nordvan for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat. Will it be enough? There's no point worrying about such things. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tower. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Avilo, thank you. Oh, yeah. True. The Exarch, he went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Oh. What's that? You didn't have to see a lone girl over at Top Run, did you? It was her turn to keep an eye on the ladder. I wonder... Two of us were once bonded citizens, you see, and we were not treated well. Even after fleeing here to Amity, it seems our experience and you're more left my friend distrustful. Okay. Whatever. Such side quests much well. We're getting near the end, guys. Oh yeah, I'm guessing that that's a dungeon, probably. The Exarch does not appear to be nearby. I can talk. Wait, what? The Exarch does not appear to be anywhere in the vicinity. There's only a shoebill gazing unflinchingly southward. That's kind of ominous. My detective senses are telling me that to go this way. Could be wrong now. But I am always, as usual, correct.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Yeah, we don't even know who he is. By the way. Show us your face, buddy.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years. Many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely.
That sounds like a bad idea.
I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away.
Oh, he's literally becoming crystal. That's why his hand's like that.
It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
He's gonna take off his hood.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
Ultimate weapon, ultimate. Palace of the Dead. Not stream StarCraft 2, definitely. What I always do, seek out mighty your foes, rest a while, ... Let's just seek out mighty your foes, why not? Seems like...
In the 100 years they have existed, no one had
Good.
come close to ridding us of even a single Light Warden. Yet already you yearn for the next challenge. You truly are a world apart from us all. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will
Absolutely
leave countless
true, man.
lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness.
Show me
Then,
your face, buddy!
in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your
Alright.
path. Remember this.
We will remember it. Now take off your hood. Show us your face, buddy! What will you do when this is over? I would know more of you. Show us your goddamn face, little Jimmy. Who are you? You summon us to this world, you don't show us your face? Come on.
Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards?
No, take off your hood.
I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment.
Great, take off your damn hood, buddy.
Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own, about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps.
Cool, take off your hood.
Ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine.
Great, take off your hood. Who are you?
Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle.
God damn it. She's not gonna take... Dude! We would just rip the hood off. Just walk behind, boom. Snatch it off.
The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them.
That's great.
Nor those who roused me from my slumber.
I agree. So, take off your hood, little Jimmy.
Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Yeah, it doesn't look that bad for like for like a glamour or whatever. Doesn't look that bad. There's stuff, dude. You gotta Zenki, you gotta understand the Black Mage struggle in this game. We have like Black Mage is probably the coolest class and the most fun, but the glamour is complete dog shit. Alright, like, it's fun making an explosion like this. Like, look at this. Boom! It's like, I can't see myself playing another class in this game. Kind of like Mech in StarCraft 2. Like, I just enjoyed it because, you know, it was the most fun to me. But for God's sake, every stupid thing in this game for Black Mage is a it's all of the outfits are just robes. All I want is a Black Mage gear that is not a goddamn robe. The stuff that you can wear that's not robes is just like, you know, you can put on any class. I'm wearing the Scion's outfit, I mean, because, you know, it's the expansion, man, why not? Still playing through the story. Might as well wear the Scion of the 7th Dawn gear. Coolest class, yeah, or the hottest class, if you want to, however you want to term it. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the source. Meanwhile. Your Radiance, I've taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selch? He's taken himself to the first to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I'm no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times I have been convinced I was acting on my own volition, only to discover all as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. Oh, they know. You've doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It's because they're no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have his comrades. Albeit incompletely, their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity if we can defeat the Alliance. Prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart their plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both of our objectives. Through Hydaelyn's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent and must be stopped before it's too late. Yeah, dude. All of the Scions are unconscious right now. Gotta, like, on the Source. Gotta remember that. Basically, like in the Matrix, kinda. The hour is coming, Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone for the future of Garlemald? Oh dear, you do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. This is, probably Emmett Sulch, right? Oh, wait. Oh, wait! This is Xenos in the dude's body. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of the First are providing him proper sport. Dude, this is... Oh my god. He's calling us... The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, I'm not this guy's friend, guys. The Warrior of Light, we're not this... This guy is a psychopath. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos, or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected, most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of a one with a borrowed echo. You've outdone yourself, Xenos. Yay, Galvis. See, it was Xenos the entire time, obvious. This guy somehow got the fake echo, the artificial one. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh? I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. He's trying to get his body back. Interesting. What? I thought that said Walmart for a moment. I'm like, wait, what? Walmart? Judging by the portentous look in his eye, Shy News has something important to tell you. Right, so while the two of you are aware, I received word everything's in place, meaning we could proceed with awakening the Telos. Once we view the magic, it will stir itself, and immediately carry out its designated function, namely taking Mount Golg in its grasp. Avila, we may be certain that Vothru will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there'll be no turning back. See your preparations as meticulously as you may. I'll give the order to proceed as soon as you're ready. Give the word, I'll relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage. Sorry, I need more time. Alright, let's do it. Yelling engage at him. Very well, let us begin. One truth. Dude. Actual psychopath, man. Some of these people, crazy psychopaths. That guy thinks we're his friend. It's like, what the? You are crazy. So this talus is gonna yank. It's gonna yank the floating island back down.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Oh, where's the huge thing? Holy shit. This is the thing they built?
Here it comes!
Wait, how big is this thing? Oh wait, it's I see. It's being built right. It's being pulled together now. Yeah, I find, dude, the Xenos storyline, I find it fucking hilarious, because it's like, as a streamer, you have experiences with people like that Xenos has a parasocial relationship with the Warrior Light, basically. Like, he's like, obviously, has mental issues, and then thinks that the person that he was trying to kill is like, it's, dude. I mean, I think it's pretty funny. It's kind of hilarious. That is gigantic.
Ha ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Oh, wait, that's not good.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected.
Relatable coincidence? Yeah, probably coincidence.
We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Hey, it's the fairies.
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless.
Oh, she's talking
Summon us in
about.
times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Dude. I forgot they even existed.
Yes, yes, we may also have said that we fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him?
Overly attached ferryman.
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us Cheer us up again!
It's working. They're grabbing the mountain. This thing is yanking it down. Or rather, it's making a pathway up. I thought it was just gonna pull the thing down, but it's just making... Obviously, we can climb that. I think they're mad at me. Oh, God, man.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Alright, so dude, I thought it was gonna pull it down, but really we're essentially now just climbing up this thing. Instead. Same difference, I suppose. Same thing. Alright, this is the last light warden that we need to take out. Dude, look at that. Pretty damn cool. Dude, that is so fucking sick. Just take in the scenery, guys. Just take it in. I'm gonna ignore every single enemy up there. Just gonna... What is this thing? Oh, that would kill me. Just gonna run past it. Everyone is here? Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we'll use its body as a bridge to reach Vothri Sanctuary. The Senators will make us work for every yam, of course. We'll call our path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. What will you say? For the first? Last one, there's a rotten egg. Let's be careful, right? I'll just say for the first. Those other ones are fucking lame, so I'll say for the first. That's the other two are too cringe. The other two options there are way too cringe. Alright, I'm gonna queue up for this, and while I do that, I'm gonna get some water, guys. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I will be right back. Give me a moment. Be right back, guys. Oh, I'm back, Oh, wait, dude. Why did it not... Bro, it's queued for the wrong one. Wait, did it not clear that? Oh, it cleared it that time. I don't know why it didn't clear the, Praetorium. What do you guys? Who's here in chat right now? There's 5 of you here. Who be in chat right now? Let me know. Who is here right now? I think they're doing the same thing. They're doing the same dungeon arena. Dude, I'm sure we'll get a queue for this pretty quickly. I don't know if you guys saw, but YouTube is removing likes, or not likes. They're removing dislikes from YouTube, which I don't know if I agree with, even though I know that it's good. It's good for small creators, like, but it's bad for, like, honestly, I thought they should have never had dislikes on live streams. It's kind of crazy that they're removing dislikes, because I agree with, like, I agree with it, but I disagree with it. Like, I agree with it because, for example, you guys have seen all of the crazy harassment and stalking and the people that are piling on dislikes every fucking stream and video that I do. No matter, like, it doesn't matter. I can make this the best content ever, and there's people that were still botting and abusing the dislikes on YouTube. So, like, from that perspective, like, I have, like, the perspective of somebody that has been having issues with that. And if it's, you know, it can't just be me only. I'm sure there's other people that have been having issues with that too. But then on the other hand, it's like, they shouldn't do that for normal videos, because in general you want to see if a video has a lot of likes or dislikes. Because, like, not everybody, like, I feel like my case and, like, some smaller creators' cases where this is happening, it's usually the extreme where there's these people that are harassing content creators via the dislike thing. But it's still good, like, I don't know, it's a conundrum, because it only, really, the dislike botting and the dislike harassment stuff that does go on. Again, I've been a victim of this. I'm sure there's other people too that have dealt with this shit. But the thing is, there's like a threshold to it. Let's say that we had 100 or 200 people here on stream, like, concurrently, or let's say my videos were getting 1,000 views.
So it is you.
It wouldn't be an issue, right?
You will not defile my new paradise.
Goddamn. It's only an issue for small creators. Like, for big, once you hit a certain threshold, it doesn't matter. But it does matter when, like, you have a small audience. So I don't know what you guys think about it, but I mean, it kind of sucks that there's people that go around doing that shit in the first place to content creators. Anyways, that's my opinion on the like dislike thing. It sucks because of a couple jackasses that go around harassing creators with the dislike thing. I don't know. Like I said, it truly is a conundrum. It only affects smaller creators. The bigger the creator, it won't matter. And it's good to be able to see, like, if the ratio of likes to dislikes. It's really only it's only a problem for people that are not established already with thousands upon thousands of views. To be honest. Let's step out of that. doing as much AoE as I can. I didn't buy Mega Ether, so I can't quadruple flare. Nice, just keep giving me thunder procs. I'll take it. Over and over again. Going up the mountain. I'm getting smacked. Bro, you wanna grab that? Okay, I'm just gonna bring this over to the tank so he can grab it. 200 IQ Black Mage gameplay. If the tank won't grab it, I'll just bring it to him. Making our way up. Dude, we're not even halfway up yet. What is this thing doing? Just a dip. I don't think we can get knocked off. Although I'm unsure. Yes, we can. Heal us, bro. Heal us, little guy. $200 IQ gameplay here, guys. I dodged it all. Oh, that's actually undodgeable. We go into white mage. Damn this thing. Didn't mean to take that hit. Nice.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
We're fighting a wall. Look at the damage! Much damage, much raw. Hey, I just realized this was the person that queued up to the dungeon right outside. I didn't realize that.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Oh god. Down on that. I'm just gonna use already Thunder Proc that I get. Look at the damage, fellas. Such damage, much well. Dude, I forget what this reminds me of some other game. I forget what game though, like the way this place looks. Oh, we're fighting a giant box. Figuring out the puzzle as it happens. We're fighting a Rubik's Cube! I just realized that. Genius mechanics, guys. I'm a mechanical god, as they say. Some would even say god of mech, but okay, you can stand in that. Ow. Thanks for the heals, buddy. That do. We'll see in a moment. Oh, that's what it just does massive raid-wide damage and fucks us over. Die, you goddamn Rubik's Cube. There are very few safe spots, man. Dude, who would have thought we're fighting a goddamn Rubik's Cube? I only messed up one of those, but luckily, barely survived.
I am righteousness! And righteousness will prevail! Ah, can't you do anything by yourselves?
Quite the dungeon. Much AoE, much WoW. Dude, this dungeon is insane. Oh, probably because it's the last one of Shadowbringers, I would assume. Or one of the last ones, if not the last one. It's all making sense now. Forgiven extortion, dude, these are all, like how all the names are acting like sin and crazy shit. Makes sense. They're literally called Sinators.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged. Consort of sin, forgiven obscenity. This guy. He said, I want choker, not booba. Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Oh, that hurt. Okay. Completely destroyed. What do we do? For that one, I know you just stand like right next to it basically. Now this, dude, I got no idea how the fuck we avoid this. Yeah, we're apparently not safe there. Or, oh, maybe we have to kill them, actually. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Again. Oh shit, our tanks are dead. Back up. Easy peasy. Even though I had no idea how to dodge one of the mechanics. Good stuff, good stuff. I thought we were actually gonna fight the fat dude. I thought we were actually gonna fight the Lord Vault 3 guy.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught ceaseless conflict. Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of constant purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious. Something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin-Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Well, that's the understatement of the century.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Crown of the Immaculate. Oh, we do fight him. Final battle. Or is it? I'm pretty sure there's... What is there? There's like 7 primals per expansion. Let's see. Yeah, there's 7 per expansion, I'm pretty sure. 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know how many there are in Shadowbringers. Only 4. This will be the second one. Click yes, whoever this is. Click yes, buddy. Click yes. Ah, there we go. Nice.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god! Come! Prepare for judgment! This will be a mercy.
Real M Racer. Oh, Realm Racer. Dude. I don't know how I misread that.
To me, my servants! Feast upon these villains and their foul sins! I will crush you! Fine! Fine if you refuse to die! I will strip you of the illusion of will!
Oh my god.
Then you will suffer!
That's not good.
That will be your punishment!
We're attacking each other. We're confused.
Receive of me my blessing and rise higher! I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly!
That man must die.
Damn you! Why do you not fall? Why? Why? It burns! It burns! What? What is this?
Batman's going Super Saiyan.
The light surges within me. Such bliss.
This is a crazy boss, man.
I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial.
Oh, really?
Feel my wrath.
Perfectly duped. Yeah, I don't know about that, though.
awakening comes!
I'm gonna use that. I don't know exactly what this is. Pretty sure the spinning swords of death are not good.
I shall excite the sin of your existence!
Holy fuck, dude.
Know your place!
Imagine if people didn't stack for that.
Feel my wrath! Atone with your life!
I think we don't limit break here just in case we somehow make mistake arenas and one of the healers comes in break. We should be good though.
Know your place!
Oh god, I don't think I should. Dude, no one's stacking. I was gonna die there either way.
Atone with your life! Feel my wrath!
Alright, he'd be dead. Dude, I mean, I guess I'll limit break. No one's limit breaking, so. Oh, never mind. Kappa. Just kidding.
Know your place!
He's dead anyways, we're good.
I am all powerful!
I like how he turns into probably his ideal version of himself. He goes from like this fat blob person, miserable, into that. Is that Valtteri? I see, it's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvend, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Ryan, several cutscenes will play in sequence. If you're recommended, you set aside sufficient time to view these in their entirety. Should you leave the area, return here speaking? Okay. Get ready for some cutscenes, guys. Also, my chat died and I cannot see anything you guys are saying for some reason. Just FYI. I haven't seen a word you guys have said. Sorry.
Am I cast down?
There we go.
But it is you who are the villains.
When it is you who are villains. This is like the StarCraft 2 community right here. Avilo's the villain. Why are we all losing viewers and horrible people? It's Avilo that's the villain.
Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
It's probably what Blizzard thought too for gaming.
I was born as man and sin eater both.
So is he actually both? That's kind of
I kept
crazy.
the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
He's gonna be mad as fuck.
Damn you! I am your god!
Be gone. Samurai collecting Vulner stacks like Pokemon cards. I just saw that in chat. They just hide it, just the content creators see it. Yeah, exactly. For the likes on YouTube or whatever. Very OP. Crazy Fairy GF is OP. True.
Look! The sky!
We've done it, peoples. Although, there's that. So we're gonna see it in the past, maybe Lord Vatru's past, perhaps?
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me.
I bet that's his mom.
I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being.
A king to rule over all.
I knew it, man.
And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
So that's Lord Vothry's mom and dad. And of course, Emmett Selch with his hand in all the shady bullshit in history.
Amazing. Before my Vothry, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh my god, so that's what was supposed to happen. There was, like, the other people were supposed to, but it ended up the guy that was supposed to be ruling everybody turned, or, like, got, you know, lazy and fat. In essence. Basically, Emmett Selch sucks at his job.
Are you all right? Say something!
"12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn."
What?
Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
I knew he didn't have a plan, god damn it.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
What? The son of a bitch.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go.
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered.
Really? Take off your hood, buddy. I'm reaching out.
Worry not.
For his hood to take it off.
Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free. Safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Or you cannot die. Take off your hood, buddy. Aha! It was goddamn Grahatia the entire time. That's some bullshit. Although it's pretty obvious because he's in the tower. See? I knew his hood was gonna come off right there.
For fighting for this world. For believing. Fare you well, my friend. My inspiration.
Just by the way, I have literally no attachment to this character, so... Oh, and he just got shot anyway, so... Like...
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First.
That's true, we should have realized that the entire time. Like, the Crystal Tower... That's where he stays in the tower at the end of that quest. Like, the Grahatia guy, he stays there, and then seals himself in the tower, and that, you know, we should have assumed that he was in the tower the whole time. Obviously.
Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower.
That's what I just said!
This much I had surmised.
I just said that!
I did not discern his grand scheme.
The goddamn detective, man.
To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard!
Yeah, exactly.
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
What should we say here? What do you intend to do? It was you who created Vothri. I mean, we know that, so I'll just say, what do you intend to do?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the Great Rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vothri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
then I simply kill you all.
What?
At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing light wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Forthry achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Damn, that's pretty fucked up.
Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Well, that's some crazy stuff, man.
Ah, finally.
Was it just a dream? What happened? Obviously it wasn't a dream.
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Well, that's not good. Dude, that's fucked up. So we killed all the light wardens, now the light is in me.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again.
So they technically have to kill
And
the
it's
Warrior
because
of
of
Light.
you and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Dude, Warrior Light's gonna turn into a Sin Eater. We're gonna turn into a, turn into one of those Sin Eater things. Not good, not good. You were injured during the foray at Mount Gulg, yes. I was here at my station. As always, I carried you on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. To compound my worry, the sky was, well, I'm sure you've seen it, is rather concerned. Everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you may up consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragg is one of those who helped convey you to chambers. He has visited several times to inquire about your condition. Oh god, man. So now they send you around to go to talk to everybody to reassure them that, hey, by the way, the world's fine. Even though you're technically the one that's going to destroy it now if you're alive. Whoa, whoa, look who's back from the dead. It was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair and ready to drop when they brought you in. I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle. So you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless. You were like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the cast. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? Bononi never saw this thing, did it? Nice. Times like these that we Crystarian folks stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yormor is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates seem to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesama was worried sick about you. Healer wringing her hands, not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Name of this quest is called Reassuring the Masses. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Bergic's surgeons were forbidden from making visits. Ryan was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces growing ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall allow them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tomb or another. Back to the library we go. The Cabinet of Curiosity. Confounded, this says the same thing as the last. Maybe I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Avil, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? This is wonderful. To it seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tombs, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful the search for a stolen steward might begin in earnest. Cutlass meanwhile leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we're yet to ascertain. Why not pay her a visit? Ivan, well, I see you gave us proper freight, you know? Your friends made... you made in the facets have been talking with me, wondering what they could do to help. Anyway, glad you recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons and sturdier helms, maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs. If you could stand still a moment, I'd assess the gear we're trying to improve. Oh, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glenner. Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Hey, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is. I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. Never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. Well, what good does his talent do if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen nor hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many of the tales I've heard told of strangely fated encounters. Even a few of them might be stretching the truth a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being. On the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'll be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing. Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well. If you're passing near the stairs, I have a few regulars I'd like to introduce you to. Here, we can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have a home to return to. One sec, guys. I gotta make sure my AC is on. I'll be back. Alright, dudes, I'm back. Of course, the heat is on for no reason. Aval, you're right. I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. The damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Take a moment to feel the wind upon your face. That's... that is this quest. Oh, it might be up there. I mean it is. Such a sick twist, man.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
What will you say the secret is worth? I'd rather people knew. I still can't believe it's coming from me. It's all such a mess.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen.
This guy's been a soul like this for 100 years, remember?
We made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. that they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
What? Fist. It's a powerful fist bump there, buddy.
What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Meg will rise up in your defense.
God damn, she... This little fairy.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
She's a bit crazy, though.
Oh, don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never, ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
Just a tad crazy.
Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment. At this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Yeah, man. Top of the line fist bumps.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Alright, well, I don't know what any of that meant. Oh, I didn't expect to see your feet so soon. Have you not come in search of it tomorrow? What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. He's a man of wisdom, compassion, and many untold secrets. None can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the town for resources. He's imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons passed, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Aha! I hope I'm going the right way. Ah, well, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering that we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, it'd be Captain Lynn, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard, not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the center gate. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that's what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known, and the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes, or Vovertites fleeing the ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Yeah, it's fucking Grahantia. Obviously, man. Oh, nice. I have flying unlocked here already. I got some of those Aether currents off stream. Avo has not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw you had fallen. Only then did I realize I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before I left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with the key. It opens the door in the ocular, a chamber known as the umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Lothri lay near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Avel, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting? Nope. Not telling you shit. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he's not here to respond to them personally. But you've come to me with a question of your own, have you not? I see, I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. True, now hand over that key. Yep, exactly. Now we'll be taking that key. Come, meet me in the ocular, I'll unlock the door within. Time to hand over the key. Por favor.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
It's a lot of books.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatir, then?
Obviously.
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
Yes.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I like how he's just like, yes to all that. Exactly.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice.
So Sid is
But all the while,
responsible
the
for
world
all this.
continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope! We are finished! Mankind is finished!" Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
This is all Sid's fault. Son of a bitch.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
Yeah, exactly. If the catastrophe doesn't happen, then he wouldn't exist as he is right now. This is all time travel theory.
I am
man.
aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold.
Crazy, man. Time travel's
For
OP.
many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
He's face bombing.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Wait, can he see? I don't think he can see that.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
Yeah, we gotta find Emmett Sulch. Rescue the Exarch. Have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. Yeah. And hunt down Emmett Sulch, of course.
Then we should be on our way. Diasian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Did you find the answers you saw? If there's nothing more you need, I'll go and lock the door. Ah! Need some directions. You wish to know the way the Tempest, you mean the sea itself and not the island of Calusia? If you make a request of the Tamers, they'll provide you with an tomorrow, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment alone? I'm not sure that, nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the shadow, and I'll await your safe return. Speak with the aspiring Amaro Tamer. Whoops, wrong. Dude. What are you doing right there, buddy? Clicked on a random person.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
This guy's always keeping secrets, man.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I'm a danger to those around me. I forgive you. Let's go. No more lies. Alright, dude, I forgive you. Let's fucking go.
I thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Ryan. You just joined the team. You don't get an opinion. And you're also, like, 16 or something.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alisaie, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them?
No. Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went out to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Basically, they're all saying we're not dumbasses.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
What are these terms? Defend the Crystarium until we return. Leave it to, hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Sure, we'll go with that one. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst, little Jimmies. Little Jimmies and little Sallies. Thou didst plan to commandeer tomorrow for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down into Emetsol's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during the convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet before we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business that remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we're unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. that. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor. Our goal is not simply to arrive there, we must have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being of whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me under the hamlet of Zullen. Oh, dude, let me clear my inventory real quick before we continue on here. By clear my inventory, I mean literally just put stuff on my retainers. If I even have room, man. Take that. Seems good. Alright, let's TP here. Thank God we can fly here. Oh, dude, I forgot the only thing, guys. I need to do the, I haven't done the Black Mage class quest yet. I think you need to do those to complete the main story, if I remember correctly. New map hype, only 50 more. What? You're joking. There to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine assistance. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. Yeah, I gotta do the, I gotta do the Black Mage quest. Haven't done it yet. Inspect rock formations beneath the water surface. In we go. Oh, I like how I just dived so easily there. Why is it showing up above? Alright, where are you? Oh, there's one. Two curved slabs of rocks and squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone eyelids. Suspect rock formation. Though it appears solid enough, this rock yields slightly under your touch. Was it the surface gently shifting, or was it your imagination? Well, what hast thou discerned? I've discerned it's an ordinary island. It reminds me of a certain primal. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes. What? The hell? I'm gonna say it reminds of a certain primal. Most perceptive, according to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck, i.e. the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us into the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy spirit. A lichen formed of the domes, which do shelter the hamlets beneath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move encumbered and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication. So this is the same as Bismarck from Heaven's Ward. So this is actually like a thing.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail. Fallen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
They're just speaking gibberish, man. The world is twilight, I wait for the sun to set. I wish it only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
I know what to do. We need... Let's get fail.
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom yakum. Van red
Let their wish be the king's command. What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so shall it be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Western sea we go, wrapped in my breath. I will see to your destination, little neighbors. Calls us little neighbors. Dude, we're literally we're riding the primal from Heaven's Ward.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
They're like, what the fuck? These guys are just like... They're like, what?
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Whoa there!
It's not stopping.
Run! Run!
I fulfill my duty. I return now to the lake. I've now flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. This is all this thing did. That's it.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom.
Yeah, so I guess where Bismarck went.
The last refuge
we're just
of
down
he
there.
who denies the light with every fiber of his being.
Just like parts the water wherever that thing went.
You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
The Tempest. Haha, got full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of them at Salch, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee under the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body service as the key to the Crystal Tower and his powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. But we have to find them. In the event that you leave the area, speak with this guy in Colusia to return to the Tempest. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember that one. Now, as for where I should be looking, I rather doubt MSL will be sitting out in the open. I propose we follow this slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. So we're like underwater, but we're not, basically. God damn it, there's aether currents here too? Come on! Yeah, under the sea, but not under the sea. Where's this? I'm just gonna, as I go along here, I'll just grab these. Might as well. Search for anything unusual in Norvan Steppes. Under you. Oh, these are like the fish guys on the source. Alright, dude, let me attune to this before I forget. It's kind of interesting how, like, in Shadowbringers, all of the beast tribes, like, it's like the opposite of A Realm Reborn. You work with all the beast tribes, basically, on this world. Because they're not constantly at war. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Ah, so this is where the Unknown make their own. I'd wondered. Pray forgive any inconvenience we've caused. We're not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search and thus beg for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are emissaries of the Chosen, I bid you welcome. If you're not, I bid you leave. In that case, we are. I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? ... It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Sulch's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss the possibility if these Ondo refuse to speak with us. Avil, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yomor? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe with the right approach we could build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? The chieftain fella didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, we must needs locate its beginning. Just plain, our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we caused and assure our host thereby our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well if it can be done quickly. God damn it, we're gonna have to do stuff, chores for these people. I cannot say for certain I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Make allies, Leandro. Let's do what we do best. Dude, whatever. All of these result in the same thing. Then it's all is show up, pray proceed with your investigations. Alrighty. You won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Cautious Owen, the fairy fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yomor. I waited, you did not come, then the missiles came, and his visits did not continue. Truly sorry, Posh Owens. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we could do by way of an apology? Perhaps where the dry return to cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. God damn it! Alright, whatever. We're gonna fucking kill some giant crabs. Okay, just whatever, blah blah blah. God damn it. He was right. We're gonna have to do chores for these people. For these underwater things. How do I get out of here? Oh wait, dude, I'm going the wrong way. I bet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go this way. Usually when you go to a new town, you have to go the other way. Where the hell's the opening though? The hell? Okay, well, I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. We'll find it eventually. Should be one there, and I don't see it. Let's try this way. I knew I'd find it eventually. Hey, there's somebody actually. Oh, it's up there. I can't even get up there. Oh, it's in a cave. Just go ahead and do this real quick. They're dying really fast. Alright, please don't clear this fate. It's very good for chocobo speed. What? Wait, what are they doing exactly? Oh, I see. Alright, whatever. He's just letting his chocobo kill everything. I mean, it's gonna be done in a minute. It's done in 1 minute, bro. Here, I'll just Boom, I'll just tap that. With the scathe here and there. Hit that one with the scathe. Or I could just pick these up. 200 IQ struts. Oh my god. We'll let that guy do his little fighting over there. Meanwhile, easy money. Dude, he didn't even return his things. Alright, well, that's absolutely failed. That guy probably had like 100 of his things, he just didn't do anything with them. Omega lol. Failed the fate that he was just sitting there farming. Where we go here? Anecdote, what's up, dude? Avilo game recommendation? What do you mean? You want me to recommend you a game? I would say Final Fantasy 14. Otherwise, I don't know, what other game? Brood War? Honestly, what games are there nowadays? I would highly recommend FF14. If you want a game that you could, like, invest a lot of time into that's fun. What else? What else? There's not many good games nowadays that are new, to be honest. I mean, I would highly if you haven't tried FF14, I would highly recommend it. I don't know, man. Do you mean games or RTS? Because if you mean RTS, there's nothing. Like, it's only SC2. Like, I honestly can't think of, like, any... It's actually funny that you ask for, like, a game recommendation, because it's like, I can't... Dude, even... It sucks. I can't even think of a game to recommend you. Like, what game... Other than FF14, this game is amazing. Like, you'll like the story. The game, like... It's really fun to play. Like, this is the only game I can recommend you, really. But if you mean a game other than FF14, like, I can't think of any. Other than Brood War. StarCraft 1. StarCraft 1 is still good. StarCraft 1 has always been good. But, like, I don't know. FF14 has there's a lot of stuff you can do in this game. I mean, what other games are out there that I could think of that, like Fortnite, if you like a battle royale, I suppose. Like, I would highly recommend, like, Caligold says you're done with MMOs for now. Dude, get into FF14, it's good. Plus, the expansion comes out in, like, 2 weeks to a month or something. I think it's like 2 or 3 weeks now. I don't know. Like, it's actually crazy that I can't think of a game. What other games, like, I can't even think of another game that I even play right now. I literally just play FF14. In terms, like, I haven't logged on to SC2. Like, again, I'm done with that game. League, I would not even recommend because League just sucks. It's just a waste of time. Unless you are going to play with, like, if you're actually going to play League. I don't know, League is kind of a weird game because half the time you feel like your time is wasted, the other half the time you might get good teammates, and then maybe your time's not wasted. But yeah, I can't think of any good... See, the thing is, games nowadays, like, I feel like FF14 and games of old have so much replay value. Like, the one good thing about League... It has replay value. You can play it over and over again, and it's something that you can play over and over again and get better at. Same thing with Brood War. You can play, like, repeatedly, and, like, it has good replay value. Like, oh, wait, dude! I just thought of the game I could recommend you. Chess. Chess. There you go. If you're looking for a game that, like, that has been out for ages, play chess, bro. I mean, you know, I know a lot of you guys watched me for RTS before, so like, chess is, if you like strategy games, then, I mean, I would say just play a lot of chess. I'm literally trying to think of, like, what other games. I mean, dude. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know about you guys. It's tough to get into new games, to be honest, because it's like, if you play a new game, the thing with getting into another game, you want to play a game that has an active community, right? And that it doesn't have a trash community like SC2. And you want to play a game that you know a lot of people are playing usually, because it's just more fun if there's, like, an active community around the game. That's what RTS used to have until Blizzard and everyone around those types of things just screwed it over. It used to be, I will say, the things that I miss about the good times on playing those games are that you used to have people to watch, right? When you guys were watching me play StarCraft for all those years, like, people would watch me and they'd be like, oh, I want to play like Avila or whatever. Or you'd watch, or whoever. You'd want to, like, you'd watch a streamer and you'd be like, oh, I want to play like Boxer, or I want to play like this like, I want to play like them, or like emulate their play. Nowadays, there's no one left, so that's why those games have lost a lot of allure, and like value, because all the personalities and all the people that made the games fun to play and watch are gone for one reason or another, you know? So it's like, you can't, like, it's boring. Like, no one is gonna watch some of those people and be like, I want to play like them, or like be like them, or emulate, or, you know, they're like so cool, man. Like, when you guys used to watch, like, people would watch me play and they'd be like, damn, Avilo's cool, or like, man, he's so good at the game, blah blah blah, Grandmaster. Like, you don't, all of the hype and excitement that StarCraft used to have is just fucking dead and gone. And it's because, again, I could go into so many things about that community, but I feel like League might still have that. League of Legends might still have that type of, like, there might be personalities or streamers that people watch and, like, want to emulate, or, like, you want to get good at a champion and it's, like, fun because, like, oh, I want to be, like, the best Katarina player, the best Azir player, or whatever. Like, there's nothing left for that in terms of the games that you guys used to play and watch, I feel like. There's no one play, you know, there's no God of Mech of SC2 playing anymore, man. You know what I mean? I'm not playing the game anymore, so it's like, oh, I don't want to play. like, you could get really good at, like, Mech, or, like, somebody, or Skytarn, or, like, these things, and, like, it would be something, not something beyond the game. It was something beyond the game to play, that would make you want to play the game and watch it and have fun. You'd be like, oh, like, I want to get really good at playing Mech. I want to get really good at playing this strategy. Now, all of that is gone. It's been erased and deleted by the dumbasses of those communities that don't understand that when you make it so boring for people to watch and play, and you hate people out of communities, there's no one left. It's just all the boring people are left, and no one wants to watch or play it anymore. And, like, sure, like, there'll be people watching for, like, oh yeah, like Cyril or whatever, but even that in itself is kind of, like, boring. Which is kind of, dude, I mean, I could talk about this for so long, about how stupid the StarCraft 2 community is, and how self-defeating it is that, like, just think about this. Pro gamers and the people streaming the game, their livelihood relies upon people watching and playing the game, and excitement, and people wanting to get into the game. And if you have removed all those elements, think about the pros that play StarCraft. They literally put their own jobs at risk, and their own livelihoods at risk, of people even wanting to watch them play, because no one is getting, there's no new, you know, as they say, there's no new blood, and there's no new people getting into the game because they have scared everybody away from it. And they've gotten rid of good people like me that were playing the game and had a lot of passion for it, and made not even me want to play the game. So, like, if they did that to very passionate and dedicated people like myself, then there's no one left. And so it's like, so the people, so even, like, quote-unquote pro gamers are now, you'll see people like Cyril and whatever, they're streaming more now. You know why? Because they realize that, like, how their livelihood depends on being a pro gamer, right? Of StarCraft, for example. But if no one's watching or playing, who are you a pro? What are you really a pro of? You're a pro of 10 people. You're a pro of, like, a non-community. You're a pro of nothing. You sit at a throne. You sit on a throne of bones. You are a king and a god to no one, because there's no one to watch and play, to watch and admire you play and be good at what you're good at. You know what I mean? So these StarCraft people and the streamers and the community are very short-sighted, because they destroyed their own community from the inside. If even the pros, they should have wanted people to be excited to watch Avilo in ESL Cups, or watch so-and-so play the game, or whatever, but it's short-sightedness. They got mad, hey, Avilo's getting viewers in ESL Cup, let's discriminate against them and ban them from this. They don't understand that contributes to everybody else's downfall altogether. Rise together, or you know what I mean? It should be everybody trying to rise together, but now, it's like, what's the point? Eventually, the community will become so small that people will be like, it's like, why even, you're a pro of nothing. You're a pro of no one. The actual, like, for example, the StarCraft 2 pros, what are they pros of? They're pros of no one. If there's only 10 or 30 people that are quote-unquote pro gamers, no one cares. No one, like, you're a pro of nothing. It's all gone. It's desolate. It's gone. Again, Cyril will be sitting on a throne of bones. No one will be watching. No one will care. Feels bad, man, but that's the truth. To have an active, vibrant community, you need people watching and playing the game. You need people engaged with the community. You need passionate people. Now, obviously, that's why I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. People that play this game are very passionate about the game. You can tell. The streamers that play it, the content creators are very passionate about the game. And I feel like that I'm one of those types of people, so I could have good, you know, streaming the content. I'm enjoying the story. Like, I feel like I can bring my good vibes and content to YouTube or whatever for this game, since it was not appreciated in other communities or whatever. You know what I mean? Anyways, I don't know how I got off on this rant about this shit, but it's the truth. People, for some reason, all of those hateful, short-sighted people don't seem to understand I'm an intelligent person, and I understand more than they do what they did to that community. So I mean, it's tough, guys. Like, when there's people that don't lead others, you know, for example, again, those StarCraft 2 community doesn't have people that are leaders in the community. They have frauds, and they have psychopaths, and they have people that don't want to. They just want the temporary, you know, buck or whatever, the temporary dollar. And then if the whole community ends up going under, they don't care. As long as, like, hey, they got a couple stream viewers from, like, hating on, what's his name? What's that guy? What's that caster? What was that guy? There's a cast. I don't know if you know who I'm talking about. There's some caster recently that, like, ESL was not, like, letting him cast, and they didn't even pay him or something, or some shit. Like, oh, that Craig Olsen guy. I saw some Reddit thread where they're, like, it took forever for him to get paid or some shit. Like, I don't know, man. It's... Anyways. In conclusion, to my rant here, if you're gonna... I can't really I would recommend FF14. FF14 is a great game. It's... the expansion's coming out in a month. I've had so much fun playing this game, which I can't, you know, there's not many games I could say I've had fun with in the last many years. You know, oh! Legends of Runeterra, you might like that. Who was asking again? Anecdote. If you like card games, Legends of Runeterra is that's the Riot's card game. It's kind of like Magic the Gathering. If you like card games, you might like that game. It's, like, really, really good. Kind of addictive, but I played that for a bit before I started streaming again, like months ago. So, actually, dude, I might play that on. I might get back into that a little bit and play it on stream here and there. Legends of Runeterra is pretty. I like that game. It's really fun. Really, really fun game. If you like card games, I guess if you don't really like if you didn't like card games or Magic the Gathering, you might not like it. But I would highly recommend it if you have any interest at all or have played and enjoyed card games. Legends of Runeterra is really fun game. I was addicted to the game for like 1, 2, or 3. It was like maybe like 3 months or something. I was like really. That game was. I was just like every day. I would just spam games on it. Yeah, exactly. He had to call out to get paid. Yeah, exactly. That happens sometimes in esports. It happens. Alright, you know what? I think I'm just gonna stop the MSQ here. This is a good place to stop. I can do more. I'm almost at the end. Like I said, guys, I really fucking love this game. I think FF14, this game is really, it's great. The devs that made this game, like, you could tell they put their heart and soul into the game just from the story, just from, like, the community. It's really, I've enjoyed playing it. That's why I put so much time into it. I mean, I leveled Goldsmith from 1 to 80 in a day. Like, crafting is kind of... Dude, honestly, crafting this game is kind of calming. A bit. If I'm feeling bad, I'll just log in the game and start crafting. Because it's just something to do. I'll just log in the game and just craft stuff. I don't know what satisfactory is. I have no idea. Some drama about a dude coaching. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. There's some there was somebody that was like offering StarCraft coaching, but he kept like, I mean, basically he was just doing terrible business, right? Like there was someone in StarCraft that was, I forget the player's name. They were like basically they were offering coaching, but then they would keep putting off the coaching appointments like over and over again, which in itself is not a crime, but it's just bad business to do that. I've coached people in the past on StarCraft, and you know what? What I always did was one good way to do it, I mean, people always, I always have had people's trust whenever I've coached people. I've never had that issue because people trust me, like I'm a trustworthy person. And I've never not been paid. Like, I've never coached somebody and then they just, like, vanished and didn't pay me. Like, usually most people, whenever I would do StarCraft coaching, they paid me before the lesson even, which I found, like, really crazy that, I mean, that they were, and sometimes, like, we would schedule the lesson, like, days later, and they would still pay me, like, before I even did the lesson. But, yeah, I mean, the best way to do, I feel like the best way is, for people that do StarCraft coaching is, if you're gonna do, like, I mean, that shit's always about establishing trust between you and the person that you're teaching, or like, your customer, basically. So, you could even do the coaching and then have them pay you after, or you could do, like, half and half before and after, but honestly, I mean, I feel like most people, if you're gonna do, like, StarCraft coaching, most people are trustworthy from the StarCraft 2 community. You're not gonna get fucked over like that guy was doing. You know, hopefully that person learns from it. You know what I don't like? Dude, Zenki and whoever else was talking about that. You know what I don't like? And this is another thing that shows that most of the StarCraft 2 community are fucking morons, like the people that make it up. But the thing I don't like is that, okay, like, that guy is really wrong for basically for what he did with the coaching thing, where he was basically almost scamming people in a way. But I mean, this person could learn from it, or people could even find a way to be like, okay, let's make up for this. Like, let's not fucking just. I don't like that I was reading. I opened the StarCraft Reddit one day, and it's people, like, shitting on the guy. Like, they're basically a kid, right? I don't know, maybe, like, 19 or early 20s. And they're just shitting on him, like, just throwing more and more and more fucking hatred towards the person. Like, okay, like, we get it. This person did that bad thing. Like, but I was reading the StarCraft Reddit, they would just they're just pouring more and more hatred on the guy, just, like stupid things and memes and whatever, but it's like, okay, we get it. Like, do you need... You called out the guy for being a scammer and doing that, which he shouldn't have been doing, and is very bad, but you don't need to keep going the extra step and just shitting on the person and hating them. How is that going to help any of the situation at all? You know what I mean? It's really dumb and bad. And it's just because people have nothing better. It's just, they just want... If they don't want to feel... You know... They're just shitting on the person. They're just hating on them for no reason. Well, not no reason, but, like, at a certain point, it is for no reason. Like, okay, they made a mistake, like, and they did something bad. Let it be. Don't accept that behavior in the community, but don't keep throwing hatred, more and more hatred, because that doesn't help. That doesn't help, like, them in the future become better. That doesn't, like, and it's just bad. Like, so I don't, dude. When I see shit like that, I'm like, oh my god, these people are. That is the type of behavior that should, like, no one calls out. Which is, like, kind of annoying when I see that. But hey, that's what you get when you have a community of basically fucking man-children. It's kind of dumb. It's like, what, dude, it's like, what is gonna end up happening with that guy that was doing that shady coaching shit? Like, he's just gonna be like, all these people are just treating me like trash and a trash human. He made a mistake. He made multiple... I mean, again, it's... Yeah, it's just... It's... People get fucked both ways. It's kind of dumb. I don't know what you guys think about it, but that's just... Yeah. That's my thoughts on it. Anyways, too long didn't listen. Play chess, play FF14, play whatever games you enjoy, and I'll be back tomorrow. So, peace out. Thanks for watching. I might play I might play offline a bit. Probably. Let's see here. I might join. Actually, I might do some of the. I might stream a bit longer. I might join some. Try and join some random party finder groups. We will see. Try and do Ultimate Weapon Ultimate. But I'll continue the MSQ. I'll keep going through the MSQ tomorrow on the stream. Because we are near the end of the story. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Not sure what time I'll get on. I kind of messed up my schedule again. But ideally, I'll jump on at 2 p.m. So I'll see you guys then. Peace out. Good night, everybody.